All right, what's up, guys? There we go. Good morning, Friday morning, 8:45. I'm a little bit late here in Bangkok, Thailand. The weather is cloudy. It's getting hot already, so we better turn on the aircon. And then we are ready to stream, guys. It's time for work. What did we do yesterday? That is a great question. Why is this so small? It's also a good question. Let me do this quick, just a second. Screen, always technical issues here, man. No, not the background, buddy. I need my screen size. Displays. I'm gonna make this here in 1080 for you guys. There we go. And life should be good again. I just quickly have to order food. There we go. Yes, yesterday I actually had a conversation with some guys on how to integrate Monero into this open source Ruby on Rails exchange, and I gave them a little bit of insight on how to do this, and I showed them a little bit my code because our integration works really good, you know. And then I also, what else did we do here? If I go to my Rails, and then we go to git log, Ethereum work in progress. That's from yesterday. That's actually when we stopped yesterday at 12 o'clock the stream, because I had holiday with my wife. And then yeah, I guess then it's time now to continue with that. This whole Ethereum thing, I had kind of like, I don't know if it's crazy bug or not, but I wrote a Git ticket. I wrote a GitHub ticket, which seems to be really interesting. Let me show you guys this. PCO issues. And it's this one. So the idea is what we figured out yesterday, that every time you call ETH get balance, let me edit this and highlight this a little bit. Every time you call ETH get balance, it takes the current balance of an address, and it does not deduct any pending transaction. If it fails or not doesn't matter. So it just doesn't do. However, the way, why is this not working? Let me quickly fix this, please, again. The way Ethereum works, if you call just this get balance. Yes. All right, now we're good. So again, how this works, let me explain this. You call ETH get balance, and this returns 50 Ethereum. Just an example, right? Now, if you send a transaction for 50 Ethereum and you submit it, the transaction is pending. All right, that's what the transaction is. Now, if I have another transaction I need to send out, send another 50 out, submit it. That means while I'm doing this, I call here again get balance, which returns me 50. So I think, yes, if I have 50, I can send out another 50, and I submit this. Now, if I have another one, that is the same. However, because this is blockchain and stuff, guys, they are gonna be pending, right? So because this is blockchain, only one of these three can go actually valid, and the other two gets invalid, which is pretty much not good. And then I figured out the only way is we have to probably keep track of our own balance. So we have to call the node, and we need to take the balance. Then we make a transaction, and then we probably at the end have to deduct this transaction from the balance that we expect to be left over on the node, right? That is probably the key. At least that's what it sounds to me though. I would like to actually try out how Ethereum handles this with their, if I send transactions in the node. That's my question actually. The same goes for the nonce, because if I send a transaction, so we say nonce is, so this is the first transaction we say, yeah? So nonce is 0. That's what actually Ethereum is throwing back to us, okay? And then if we translate this, so we say here nonce is 0. Now, oh, sorry, there. Now, if we take the other next thing here, we call the RPC because the transaction is still pending. Nonce will still be 0. We can't actually do this. This will raise an exception. Nonce already used. So on top of that, we also need to keep track here, not just from the current balance, but also from the nonce. So it's something like what we have to do is at the end, this is pseudocode, but we also have to say nonce is then ETH get transactions for address. Something like this. This gives me the address the transaction count, and that actually is the nonce. So then here we have to say send nonce 10 with nonce is nonce, and at the end we have to say nonce plus plus. So that means now if we send another transaction, we already know the nonce needs to be increased. But I wonder now if I send a transaction with nonce 4 and 5 and 6, and number 4 is then failing, do those transactions with 5 and 6 fail as well? I don't know, because the nonce has to be subsequently. So I also read about gas, and if I go to Ethereum wallet RPC, I also read about gas. So 21,000 gas is actually the let's not call it limit, let's call it gas. 21,000 is the gas price to send a transaction, and this is the price we are willing to pay in Gwai. So we can do it that way actually. This is totally working fine. And then let's see. Hot wallet. That's the hot wallet address. That's here. That's our hot wallet right now. Yes. So here is get transaction count. Well, I probably would say we do something like nonce is args fetch nonce, or it is the default one. So default would then be that, right? I hope you guys understand that. So that means I can call create transaction and give him a nonce. So in case I would like to batch it this way, then that is working, most likely. Let's see. Yes. Alright, fine. So that's my Ethereum address with a private key. I want to run this quick because I really want to test this, if this would work the way it does. Yeah, let's go into this. I'm gonna start the server. I'm gonna have a quick sip of water. All right, beautiful. My wallets, I go to Ethereum. So I have a bunch available, and let me withdraw money. I don't want assign new address. Okay, we can do that. All right, let me no, this is withdraw. All right, let's go here and say recent create withdrawal. So, okay, we can do this one actually. Those failed already, all 4. That's what I would like to test though. So if we go here now, raise C, and let's transform these back to the ready state so that they can actually go out. Withdraw, update all. Alright, now they are actually ready. Now they are ready to go out again. And yes, that looks good to me. Good. The next thing is we have to look into the withdrawal worker. So what he is doing here is a little bit what I need here. So here I need something like nongs. Yes. Something like that. And then I say here, that's the hot wallet address. This is going to be a little bit dirty now, but this is actually what we would like to test, huh? So now, and then we say nongs if worker if asset ticker equals ETH. Alright, then we go for nongs. And here we also say balance is service balance. Okay. Fine. And then we say, actually this we say here anyways. So then here, well, this is such a special case because I know with Monero this is going to die anyways. Because in Monero with balances that's working different. But Monero we can batch. So that's a good thing, right? Service balance. Alright, I just want to try this for Ethereum. We can revert these changes anyways. So balance is service balance, and now we can say then if balance is less, then we put on hold. And here at the end we say balance minus equal withdrawal amount. Actually, we can say amount because that's including fees. So, okay, that could work. And then here, the nongs. Let's have a look here. Let's build the nongs. Let's go quick and we say I wonder if we don't just say, hey, Ethereum create batch transaction. That's also an idea, that we just create batch transactions by ourselves in the Ethereum one. And then we return simply a hash of withdrawal ID and transaction ID regarding for that. But if one failed, then alright, we keep it this way. Ethereum can't batch. Alright, so we have nongs. Okay, let's keep it real because we just practice for Ethereum. Nongs is Ethereum node, and then here we say create transaction and we say nongs. And at the end we say nongs plus equal 1. So we raise this up. I wonder if this gonna work, man. Reload. And then we say asset is asset find, and then it's process error. Let's have a look for the error. Given to expected 0, 1 for interesting. Given to expected 0, 1. I know why. It is create transactions, then this, and then merge nongs. Oh, there we go. Reload, ready, and asset. So we had 1, 2 sending out, and the other both are waiting for funds. So that seems to work, guys. Now, yeah. Oh man, that looks good. So we can report here. For a different project, let's give them pseudocode nongs. Okay. So Now you can send out 20 transactions at the same time until my balance gets empty. That's good. Now let's see if those addresses actually arrived. So if I go to girly, that one is. Uh-oh, status not available. Uh-oh. And the second one, we can just go to from actually. Oh no, they're both mine. That's pretty good. Stay 13 blocks confirmations. Oh, well, I mean it's mine, so that's okay. And then we have 0.09. Okay, no problem. I gonna do the following: 0.09. Let's do the forward. Let's do that quick. Good. Let's return this quick. And now we have 0.3 Ethereum. So we do the same thing now. We say now ready. Let's wait till that shit is mined. It is. So we have 0.38. And let's go girly faucet quickly. I want one more time here. Internal server error. That doesn't look good, guys. That's what I mean. Normally there's a captcha. Alright, let's get more test Ethereum here out. And then we can try to get all four. All four. 0.05. Oh, that's not even enough. I need. Oh yeah, no, no, one more time. Actually, we need 2 of those. All right, thank you. Transaction is here, buddy. I understand. And I want one more time, and then I can pay all 4 buses. This is a bus, I guess. Yeah. I'm always scared to fail for those traffic lights. There we go. I had the same image yesterday. Seems like I didn't solve it correctly. All right, now let's. Our wallet should be okay. Now it should be filled up then with 0.04. Okay. Well, he's sending it out, so my balance is there. It is. So then I have 0.04. That means if I put them all out now, that's my. And then I call process, but not now because the balance isn't there yet. Okay, now the balance is there. So we have enough. I call now process on all 4, right? Okay, I get 1, 2, 3, 4. I get all, actually I get all out. They are all out. If I have a look here, they are all out. That's pretty good. That's working really fine. However, I don't like this, man. They say like if you pay more gas, the unused gas you get returned. I don't know, I would like to see that. So normally then I can provide like a lot of gas and then yeah, it should be just confirmed. That's interesting, but let's have a look. So that goes to this, that's the address. See, that's not working good. That seems to be oh no, that's actually no, he has too much. That's my point. This seems to be correct. We have 0.0099 times 4, so that's 396. That's not what he's getting. He gets 3996. What is this? Let's have a look quick. wallet withdrawal lost, and we can say withdrawal amount. Okay, it's 0.099924. Okay, that is 3996. That is correct, 3996. But these 84 ether, they bother me. It's not that it's a lot of money. In fact, that is literally nothing. But it bothers me because this is not what the user requested. So I really wonder. I mean, we pay. Let's see for this transaction. Okay, now I get it. I get it now, I guess. Have a look. If we go on wallet service, we say data to most. All right, value. All right, we don't actually give them. All right, I get it. So the value does not include the fee. That's very important. The value does not include the fee. Okay, the value. So I thought we give him like 1 Ethereum plus fee and then he deduct the fee. No, that's not how Ethereum works. We give him how much we would like to transact, and then he deduct the fee itself from the wallet. So you literally just tell him the amount you would like to transact. Okay, get it. Complicated. So here you tell him then gas and price. Okay, if I pay a lot for gas, let's say I do like this. I want to pay a lot for gas. Let's do the same thing here. Forward. So, no, I need first. Forward. Deposit address. Sorry. Okay, let's send this back to our hot wallet. So there's then still balance in the hot wallet. That's the hot wallet. Okay, right now we are broke, but we're gonna give us some money here. So yes, we want to try this with a hot wallet with a high price, and then we want to figure out here then the correct amount. This should work then, that's okay. And then I say ready, bring them all back to ready. Yes, I'm ready. Is there a transaction? Is it pending? Okay, he's saying now my ether. It's the caching. He just didn't display it. The balance is there already. There it is. All right, cool. Just caching issue here. All right, now I say asset, and I say process again. Alright, and now I go to that address and it's then each is okay, now it's correct with the value and with the way we would like to provide this. Yeah, I just think how we can nicely do this in Ethereum, man. I mean, that is working now. Fine, huh? I mean, fine. So I create transaction, that's fine. This works great. I mean, this is somewhere where I say, alright, fine, that's cool. We can run this every 5 minutes or something for process withdrawals on the Ethereum chain. That's really good. I just wonder. That's good. Let's go then here, reload. I say withdraw last update column, and I say withdrawal amount. Alright, now they are ready. Hot wallet empty. So look, they're all empty here. Alright. Yeah, one is sending out because he has balance, man. It's pretty cool. On the other side, yeah, that is just what it is, man. Those three waiting for funds. I like that. However, I guess this is not suitable. If we go get diff, oh, I don't need to get diff this. I can get diff it here. If I go get diff withdrawal worker, how can I make this left to right, buddy? Well, nonce and balance needs, I mean, balance seems to be okay. Balance, sure. I mean, no big deal. But nonce is a little bit like, so we can say if Ethereum, the nonce is something, and then otherwise you just give him the nonce. Okay. So I can say here, nonce is if asset ticker is ETH, else it's like 0. So otherwise it's 0. It doesn't matter actually if it's 0. And because we just give him here the nonce, and like if it's a Bitcoin withdrawal, Bitcoin doesn't even care about it, right? Yeah. Looks quite good to me. It looks quite good to me now. Alright, this is something, okay, we can do. Now I would really like to try out these API for if you run this with the node. So if I go, what they do actually, let's go lab, picture Ethereum. No, actually it's wallet, I guess. Create address. I want to do this, literally. That can't be real that we can't call this. Oh, there's no bidirectional copy pasta here. Wait. Okay. That's what I want. So I want to call Ethereum RPC. Request. And then passes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I want to see what happens if I call this. ETH, personal new account. I really wonder why this isn't working for me. I remember we tried this 3 days ago or something, and then that was just wasn't there. Generates a new private key and stores it in the key store directory. The key file is encrypted with the given passphrase. At the GEF console, new account will prompt for a password when it's not supplied in the argument. Man, that is crazy. That is crazy, guys. So I really don't know why I always struggle with this. I probably, if I, let's have a look how we do this. If I, let me have a look what I have to do. Oh, Relevant Jesse, what's up? Good morning. Just see you, man. I'm awake. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, I'm awake, man. Let's go here, full screen. So I wonder if I go on parity and I have to call the JSON APIs, I have to list them if I need to call personal somehow. So there's no grep for personal. There we go. Parity, what is this? Putting in the front, example, personal, all. So yes, there is something where he say personal has to be specified, and probably by default this isn't included in what he's loading. Let's have a list, read the whole docs here. Let's go. Personal. That's what I mean. A JSON API. So what I actually really need here is, so I need minus JSON RPC APIs, and then it's actually ETH. No, I need Web3. Web3 ETH personal. I guess parity safe debug. I don't need that stuff. Parity accounts. No. Let's call it just that way. Go to the other VM. Let's see. Well, I mean, let's see what's happening. We can go back into here now, and then let's pray. I mean, let's hope for the best. If I now call this, I get, actually it's personal account. There we go. So we didn't load the, okay, I understand. We didn't load the whole JSON RPC interface. So if we didn't load it when we start the server, then that's why we get method not found all the time. That's pretty bad. Now we can use the RPC for signing. I wonder, now I can call like send transaction, I guess. Let's have a look. I need to call unlock first. Send transaction from to value. Let's try that. So it looks something like, that's my hash, from to, and the value is something small. Okay. So we can say tx is that, and then we call personal send transaction tx, and then the passphrase to unlock, which in this case, can I create something without a passphrase? Oh, it's like that. What's the difference if I go nil? No. Alright, no passphrase. Personal new account. So I say then this one. Let's give this a try. Say from here, and I want to give this to our hot wallet. We can use this one, it's fine. From here to here, I want to send just a little bit. I wonder if he finds the perfect gas price and stuff. I can say that's my TX from to. I have to give him, unfortunately, a little bit. Let's create a withdrawal for him. I say test. No, create new address. I say this is RPC. That's my address. Okay, I'm gonna confirm that address quickly. Alright, now we can create actually the withdrawal for him. That's my withdrawal address test, and I want just really a little bit. 0.05 is enough. That is definitely enough to test this. And I say localhost. I confirm that. Fine. Okay. Now if I go here, there is this one. Let's bring them to ready. So I say withdrawal. Last confirm. No, confirm. Well, it's confirmed, but I say wallet. Okay, then let's prepare. Good, it's ready. Let's send him quickly. Let's send him that. Let's send him that. We do. What are we doing here? Good question. We do a reload. We say asset is this. And then we call process only for the asset. Waiting for funds. That's not nice. Forward to hot wallet. Let's go. Let's fill the wallet. Hot wallet seems to be empty. Hot wallet seems to be empty. So I can say process. Wait. The last one. Update, and then it's state ready, and TX ID is new. Okay. Do we have the funds? That's a good question. 0 ether. That's the test wallet, and it goes to hot wallet, and then this is hot wallet. Good. Hot wallet is full. Now we can call asset is that, and then we call process. Okay, that is sent out. It's sent out to our new thing here. This is from. Let's call this girly. Hey, girly. All right, that's our new address, which we have in our node. That's okay. I keep the docs open. They might be useful. Do we have ether? Well, it's a pending TX right now. That sucks. I thought we sent him something to. So that's our address. I really thought we sent him something. From to. Oh, wait. That's SKS. Good morning. What's up, buddy? Oh, I sent to 00877 again. That was stupid. So I have to do this one, and then I say withdrawal address, and then it's Okay, now it's actually better. Now I can send it out to him. Yeah, I'm doing fine, thank you. I'm doing good. I'm hungry. My food is coming in like 2 hours. That's okay. Okay, now I'm trying to upgrade this Ethereum shit a little bit. It's a little bit unstable the way it's working here right now. Okay, so now this wallet has actually balance. So if we go on ETH, I have to. What do I have to do actually? I have to do. Let's have a look here. Is there something if I go balance? Get balance. There is no account balance or something. Get nongs. Oh, interesting. There's get nongs. That might be useful if I go to account. Personal. Okay, personal. Minor personal. So what we have here, import raw key, no, list accounts, no, lock account, remove token from the memory. Okay. New account. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm gonna have a look for you quick. I think 18. I think, wait. I think one is 18, one is 19. Let's have a look. If I go here. So I think this one is 18 here. And I think this one is 19. Do the icons look different? Look the same, huh? But yes, I think this is 19. Let's have a look. By the way, good morning, El Choricato. Sounds like Mexican name, huh? Spanish name? Tell me, where you from, my friend? I don't get sister infos here. No sister infos from you. No screenshot provided. Well, never mind. I mean, this is pretty sure this is 19 and this is 18. So personal unlock account. I think we have to unlock it first. Yes, while it's unlocked. So we have to unlock it first, and then we have to lock it again. That's okay, and then we can call send transaction to contains from address. If the we can do it passphrase at the same. It's not globally in the node and cannot be used in the app PC. Oh, that's great. That's great. So it's a one time only. Personal sign. No, we don't need that. EC recover. Okay, that's not what we need. Yeah, well, good morning to Spain then, my friend. It's a little bit, I don't know, did you just wake up or you have to go to sleep? We don't know yet, huh? Alright, the first thing is I want to get balance, because this issue will apply here the same. You have to go sleep. Well, that's sad, man. You can stay with us and watch a little bit. Do you like Ruby on Rails? Do you know Ruby on Rails? That's an interesting question. Alright, so here we pull our balance. Hey. And then we call hex on it, and then it's like divided by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 0.0499. This is exactly what we have. 0.0499. Okay. So this is my balance. Great. C++, that's nice. Are you interested in Bitcoin and stuff? Because with C++, you can literally work on Bitcoin. That's pretty cool. Send. No, that's not what we want. That's what we would like to say. Personal send transaction. So we call dollar Ethereum RPC request personal send transaction, and then we have to give the TX and the password. In this case, TX, and password is empty. Good. And that goes as an array. What he say? Invalid type integer. So if we go TX, is that invalid type integer? That's interesting. Wait, how does that work? Personal send transaction. Whoa. To Y? So that's the smallest one, right? If I call if I call Ethereum RPC request, and then we call web3 to Y, and we get 1.323 in ether. What's happening? Hey, oh, that's it. That's what I wanted. That needs to be it. Okay, now we good. And he say method not found. I wonder if this needs to be here. And we probably don't even use web3. That might be an issue. Let's have a look quick. Did we specify web3? Yes, we did. ETH and personal. You can try this out again. I think this is gonna work. From to value. If I call this, that's not working. Params from to value. Invalid type integer 5000. Does it need to be a string? Does it need to be a string? I don't actually think so, but I wonder what he's expecting, buddy. Invalid prefix is missing. Oh, that is something. That is something we can work with. So let's go on what's Pichu doing. They say personal new account. No. Send. There we go. Okay. They do it this way. TX ID. Okay, I get that. Let's have a look. They do it this way. They provide from to value, and then they they make it OX. They give it in hex. Okay, I didn't know it has to be in hex. I didn't know that. So that's no big deal then. We can literally do the same here. Compact. No problem. Oh, that's just my TX. So we literally can do the same. We say TX is that, and then we say from is this account, And is that account. Okay, gas limit. Gas limit is 21,000. And gas price is something cheap. I don't even know, like 5. 5 to E to S. Okay, this should be good. Now RTX is built, watch out. Amount, yeah. Really want to transfer a little bit. Okay, fine. Good. Let's increase amount a little bit. Oh, sorry. Let's increase amount a little bit. And then we say that one. And then at the end, let's cancel this. At the end, we say this. So I really create like a shitload of transactions now. Just hoping that the thing runs out of balance. Yeah. Okay, that wasn't enough, so we have to give him a little bit more. $14, $15. Now we good. So we say this again. And then we can say 1,000 times 2. I say that. No, and I say print that. Alright, let's get those mined quick. I want to see the balance left. Okay, it's just a little bit. They're all out. That's fine. And let's go. I hope at the end he's running out of anything. Oh, I still sent so low. That's not enough. Wait, that was bad of me. I didn't say here the updated TX most likely. Let's go. Wait, is that not enough? I say that's a lot, man. Alright, those are not the updated ones. Nah, I need the new ones. That's just finished, man. Oh, it's a minute ago. Interesting that it's 691 transactions only. That is kind of like interesting, right? If I go here and say, hey, give me this transaction, for example. Let's have a look. Sorry, unable to locate this hash. So it seems like I absolutely spammed. It seems like I absolutely spammed the thing. Oh, there they are. They're all pending. Okay, they're all pending. Not here yet. Well, it seems like those are not my ones. Okay, now they're also all mined. Yeah, that's okay. It's like 1,152. More than 25 pendings. I have a bunch pending. I really wonder because I submitted like 2,000 or 3,000 transactions, so there should be more in theory. There should be more in theory. Yeah, I think we have to wait here just a little time, man. 30 seconds ago. Interesting. Still pending transactions. Crazy, man. Gene, what's up? Good morning, Gene. Nice to see you. Nongs 6? What? Ah, this is unrelated to me. This is unrelated to me. That's not my one. Alright, those are still... See, now all my transactions are still coming. 1337, I like that one. They are just showing up in the network. So I've submitted them long time ago. Like, long time ago. They just show up. They just show up. See? I mean, we did nothing. They are just 1,300 pending. 81 pending. Okay, it seems like that's like the way you submit transaction is slow. I don't know if that's true, if that's a true statement, but that's just what it looks like to me right now. So I've submitted them. I mean, I've submitted 2,000 transactions, probably 3,000, and they just don't show up yet in the mempool. 3,000 roughly. Let's go here for the latest, if that can be located. And he say he doesn't know about it yet. Let's take one of the earlier ones, like that one, for example. Yeah, he also don't know about that one yet. So they're all pending. It's very interesting, man. Now let's submit one very high transaction. Say my transaction is like that. No, let's actually better wait, I guess. Right? I mean, if I say now, well, let me do something like that. Because I don't have that much balance. What happens now if I call this? This exception? Yes. Insufficient funds. Interesting. So if we go and got this, I think those are 3 Gwai. Build a new transaction. Let's reduce here. That's my new transaction. Now I'm gonna submit this to the network. Right now I just want to see how the network looks. Still cloaked. Okay, 1500 only process. It's pretty much not good, but let's send this. Yeah. Alright, insufficient accounts, funds still. Well, it's too much, man. Tim is too much, buddy. What are we trying to do here? So that's 15. So that is enough. Barely. But that was still one too much, I guess. Then we go into RPC again. That's still one too much. Damn it. Why are you doing that with me? RPC. Alright, so that one went out. Now, this is the one I really would like to trace. Do I get that? It's not in the network. But my balance is already super low. Ah, now these ones got processed. Man, that took really long time to process them, guys. That took really a long time. Alright. So, conclusion is... yeah, what is the conclusion? If... now, first I can guess... we can do it the following. We can say issues... edit if we use do we? Wait. Is this all mine now? Okay, it seems like that's just it, man. There's nothing coming anymore, I guess. No idea. Okay, so is this actually now mined? That's a good idea. If that transaction is mined, I need to know that. No, okay, so... that's bad. Okay, so this is how much we have. So then let's say something like this. What do you think of Rust language? Man, I don't know actually. I never tried it. I really have no idea about it. $48. Let's see, we make 15. I really don't know. We can have a look in a second after I tried this. Alright, let's see. If I say now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we call for balance. Yes, That's not good, buddy. I mean, I basically sent it all away. Value. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. Let's send half of it. Let's do it this way. Alright, now we go again. Where's my get balance here? Fuck this. All I need is this. Not a big deal, Tim. Alright, so that is to hex. Well, the balance is still there. Yeah. Definitely an issue, man. I've submitted pending transactions. I can send more. I basically sent this whole balance away 10 times, man. Tja, let's have a look. Rust language. Alright, I hear so much about it, but I have no clue. Why Rust? Performance, reliability, productivity. Cool. Command line. Rust versus Ruby. I don't want speed or something. I just want to see like how the language looks. That is not what I'm looking for. Get it here. Alright, just a little sneeze here in the morning. This week in Rust. Let's have a look here. This week in Rust. Okay, what is this? I want to see some language now here. Come on. I need some tutorials. This is not what I'm looking for. Rust, hello, Rust beginner tutorial. Alright, this is what I need. I need fastest beginners Rust tutorial. There we go. Maybe it is. But is this a game? Okay, docs Rust language. No, this looks better. In favor of the book. Functions. Function main. Another function. Okay. It looks so much. Okay, so is this the equivalent of an equal sign, or is this the equivalent of a hash? That's the very first question I have. I mean, that's important for me right now, because coming from Ruby, where you do a lot of stuff with hashes. So that is this function parameters? I assume this is the value of x is 5. Yeah. See, this is confusing, but okay, he's printing x in, so this is same like for the equal sign. Okay, I get it. So where are my hashes? Let y. Let is probably lazy. No. Let is the definition of... Wait, what? Let x is 3. Wait. So what I expect here is... I don't want to scroll it down. Wait. Let x is 5, y, and then 3. So I return y is 4. So y should be 4. Okay, okay, sure. I mean, that's what it should be. Function with return value. So the last value is the... Oh no, we declare their... Oh, you declare the return type. I don't know. So it's type strong, is it? Well, that's weird. So I declare here. See, this is like why I like Ruby so much. Like, look, if I declare it this way and I say, I assume now. Okay? So, wait, so now if I call 5, then I get a 5.0. And if I do I32, then I get 5 is a 5. Alright? And I assume if I call it decimal, then I get a 5E0. But the question is, that I don't like that so much. I would prefer this. You literally have to return it the way you want to return it. That's what I would personally like to see. But so what else can Rust do here? I mean that's pretty standard. Where's blocks? I need blocks because that's what Ruby does. Ruby is killer and blocks. Ownership, memory allocation. No. Strong list of values and vectors. Okay, that's a vector. So I assume a vector here is just an array. Yes. List of values with vectors. Why don't you say calling arrays or matrices? I don't know. All right, so I have and v 100. So that's index 100. Get, that's also the index 100. Sure. That's basic array stuff. Spreadsheets. Well, that's not what I need. Reading a file. Functional. Dude, where is blocks? Block. Alright, now you tell me Rust doesn't have blocks. But I've seen earlier. Look, I've seen earlier a block already. Like how functions work. They called here a block. This is a block. Right? So what is this? A proc? Proc? A lamp? No. How is this called in Rust? I need to know this now. Oh wait, functional language features. Ew. Structs to related data? Enums. Okay, enums. Let's go. Defining an enum. Wait, what? I thought that's an enumerator. Okay, so this is more like a struct in C++, right? Where you it's not a class, it's just like a struct. Is it? Oh man. The match control forward. Wait, no. Packages. Common collections. Storing keys with associated. Okay, those are hashes. A hash map. Themes iter. So that's like iterating about it everywhere. Zip. Initial score. Iter collect. Wait, let's try to read this. I have string from. I have blue and yellow. I have initial scores 1050. Teams iter. So blue. I don't know what zip does, but blue and yellow. So this is probably zip is looping then into it. I don't know. Oh, zip is probably then the item blue. Initial scores iter. I have no idea what this can return. I have zero idea what the return value for this could be. Scores, hash map, collect. Something like array, I guess. Okay, so basically, why I love Ruby, why I really love Ruby is the blocks. The blocks in Ruby are just so amazing. Like, okay. So the very basic thing is you do nonce is 0 if something, then nonce is 5. Okay? nonce is 2. This is normally what you do, right? And then you can also say, like, I don't know. But you can here then immediately say nonce is if. So because the whole if is just a block in Ruby, and this is so much better. Well, but I give you a better example, all right? You have your items. All right, you have your items, and then you have whatever your items are. So items, and then you say we say our items. So this is empty, and then normally in languages you do then items each do item, right? This is, and then you say if I need it, then our items. So you push item into our items, right? This is how you would normally do it in most languages. Okay. And then here at the end here you have then our items and can do something with it. Okay. So let's go into the real Ruby way. You still have items. All right. Now you say items select, and then you say just the item, whatever you're gonna call it, and select is just looping through all of these, and if the condition here is a true, it returns the whole object. So you can say item select and then like we need item, and then you say this. Good. And then you can say our items. That's one method to do it. One method to do it. The other method could be items each with block. So you give them like an empty block here, and then say do item and then our items. And then you say needed concat item if we need item, and then here's our items. This is also an option. Okay, it looks so much better, and it's like so much easier to maintain, and it just makes so much more sense. We can also say in comparison to this, we can also say just item select with a bang. And what it does, it calls the same thing and then pushes the result into items again. So we don't even need to call a new variable here. Okay. And now if I want, I can also continue here with a map to our item. And then we say process data with our item. Okay, cool. So I'm coming like normally, then here you say our items each do our item, and then here is then process data. Okay. So I can then easily quit and then map process, something like that. I don't know. I think like Ruby is so crazy when it's coming to blocks. And then I don't even know how to explain it. Like this is just old standard. This is working. This is super ugly. I can literally write this in one line of code, man. The same thing. The whole same thing I can write in one line of code, which is literally what I did here. All right. And then, I mean, here then you say, so then here item, and then you do here process item. Okay. Something like that, man. It's like, man, I don't know. So yes, you show me about Rust, and then I don't know. I don't understand anything. All right, what's my balance? My balance is still not processed yet. Oy, 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 oy. All these transactions failing or what? Yeah, looks like. That's a little bit interesting. 009. No, that's not what I want. We have this address here. From to. Oh, maybe. I mean, I'm pretty sure there are very much a lot of use cases where you can use Rust and Rust will be really good and so much better than anything. But for me, I don't know. So can I send now? Is this transaction passing or am I banned from the network or something? I really don't know. So that's my TX. Let's submit this quick. It seems like it's just not good anymore. Nope, that doesn't exist anymore. That is sad. All right, we create a new account. Let's go. New account. New account. Personal. New account. Okay, I have a new account. I have a new account, that's fine. Let's do this a little bit more smart. Girly faucet. Let's give him exactly what we need here. Stairs. Those are stairs, huh? Okay, we get some money here in. Did you actually work with Rust? So that's my question, huh? And if so, what did you do with Rust? It's an interesting question, huh? Alright, so if I call get balance. Okay, and if I call hex, I get... What? Wrong address, buddy. Okay, I got something. This much. Now I want to send this a little bit less. We can send 25 of that. From that to that. Now I want to do that. I say here, that's my TX. And then I want to call. I literally want to call RPC get balance for that. Okay, let's go. That's my TX. I go 1, I go 2, I go 3. That's an issue. That is an issue, man. One of those get mine, so I'm gonna write this in the issue here a little bit. Let me fix that code quickly. So we say Ethereum RPC. try it sending via node personal send transaction, and yes, as I expected, the balance is always wrong, or better to say not updated. In order to be a good, in order to have a good working solid code base, we really need to keep track of our own balance. Okay, actually I don't need that code. Let's have a look quick. I don't need that. Okay, we don't need that, and then here this P. Okay, let's go and be a good developer and tell those people about it. No. Really curious why nobody ever came to that issue before. Good. So we gave him a good explanation here. Yes. Now the question is, how do we implement that into our worker actually? Up. Well, we don't need it that way. We can literally call. We don't need this nonce thing. I don't like that. Nonce, we don't need that. Let the Ethereum RPC handle stuff for us. We don't need nongs at all. Okay, well, balance. Actually, balance is very interesting. So balance is service balance. If balance is less than withdrawal amount, put on hold. Otherwise, send out the transaction. I think this could work in general because what I'm thinking, like we always collect the fee, right? So it's always the fee. We have the total amount. We have the fee, and amount minus fee is the withdrawal amount. So the user gets the withdrawal amount. So the fee that we collect is never exceeding the fee that we actually pay. Now, based on that, we can say balance. Yeah. So we take our balance initially. But I can tell you guys, this will fail with Monero. This will fail with Monero. And well, this will not fail with Monero because Monero can't batch transactions. So that's a good thing. Right? Let's see how this batching works. Batch. We probably need something that if this is service balance is less than total, we just have to reject the highest withdrawal and see if that's still not passing. But that's something, let's have a look. To do, if withdrawal, if total is not covered by balance, remove recursive. Remove the highest withdrawal and recheck if the rest can pass. So we only need to keep 1 or 2 on hold. Good, that is something. So yes, I guess this is pretty good though. Withdrawal put on hold. We can run this, guys. We can run this. Then we have to simply just take the wallet and feel this. Address. Amount. Okay, let's work on this. So how does this look now? Nonce, we don't need a nonce anymore. Good. Gas and gas price. That is 3 Guvaya, I guess. The value we would like to send, the amount, is then args fetch amount to E from, and then this is address. From, this is hot wallet. Address value. Gas. Okay, value is the amount to S. And okay, nonce we don't need anymore. At the end, we want to call this request personal send TX. And that's what we return. So that means hot wallet password. So we say hot wallet is that, and pass is that. Okay, good. Hot wallet is that, pass is that. Yes, this is basically the same, man. So that's the last thing we do. Address from to the amount, gas price. That looks correct to me. Address, fetch the amount, and booyah, we are good to go. Life can be easy sometimes, guys. Sometimes life is easy. If we have more aircon, that would be also more easy. And dum. Yes, I really think this looks correct to me. I won't run this probably. This is my hot wallet. I wonder what's the balance. I mean, we can fill it though. We can fill it. We absolutely can fill it. Yes, we should fill it. Hey, you know what? Let's fill the hot wallet. This is hot wallet now. So if I go to deposit address forward, there you go. Good. Let's do this. Let's call forward to hot wallet. Second is empty. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Hop that up. Yeah, you know what? Let's call seed here quick. I want to delete all this stuff. It's getting messy. It's getting really messy here. And we are good, I guess. Okay. And now we have one deposit address. Let me give myself a little bit balance here quickly. Hey, Rails C, buddy. ETH. Okay, I need 10 Ethereum, thank you. And then all we have to do is create withdrawals addresses. Assign your address. That's cool, I can deposit, it's fine. Service is wallet service new. Service. And then create addresses. Okay, now we have 100 addresses, and I can get one more here actually. Sign your address. Okay, that's a new one. Create withdrawal. New address. There we go. And that's it. Now we can withdraw money there. So let's fill, I mean the hot wallet might be full now. If I go hot wallet, balance, no. Get, there you go, that's what we need. Yeah, we definitely have value here. What is that? Oh, we can look here actually. 009. Good. So all I do is just create 001. 009. Okay, we create withdrawals for 001. Have a look, my friend. We say create withdrawal. I want not 009, I want 00. Yeah, maybe 2. Alright, 1. 2. 3, that's 72. 96. Okay, we have 5 now. So this is definitely exceeding our hot wallet balance. Definitely. Definitely. I say wallet withdrawal each confirm. Oh yeah. Oh, fine each, sorry. And I call then prepare. Alright, they are ready now to be sent out. That's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, okay. Now the idea is, if I call this is this my hot wallet? No, this is empty crap. That's my, which wallet is this? OXB. Oh, that's a full wallet. Let's have a look later. Yes, so the idea is, let's have a look quick. Where is my hot wallet? My hot wallet is this now. This is in our node. Let's push this to the left here, hot wallet. All right, hot wallet has 009. Yes, 009 balance only. You can see it here better probably now. And we created these. So this is 24487296. So these three need to pass. And this will be waiting for funds, in theory. And they all go to this address, which is actually our address as well. And then I guess we can try this. Maybe we get syntax error. I don't know. I really don't know. One, two, three, four, five. It's pretty bad. I have 5 pending. Oh wait, what? Well, that's interesting, man. That is very interesting. What? I have 5 pending? Did I do wrong math or what? There you go. Only 2 go out. So they are already rejected. Oh shit, dude. That is really bad. So we only sent 2 or 3 out. 3. Yeah, well, we sent 3 out. That's what I expected. We sent 3 out. That is correct. That is the correct expectation. Shit. Yes, that's one. And that one we can say forward to hot wallet. Okay, so we put these funds back to the hot wallet now. That didn't work good. That didn't work as expected. So, I mean, it was actually correct that 3 of those transactions being good. That was nice. That's how it should be, definitely. But the question here is, if I go update all. Alright, let's do this again. I mean, that was just a small issue here in the code. Let's have a look. Withdrawal worker. We are here. Service can batch no. Let's see actually the log. Let's see the log. Let's see the log, what he actually did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put to sending. Create transaction. Create to sending. Yeah, that's pretty mean. Why you do this with me? It's pretty much not nice, buddy. Let's call this log. Let's read this. So here we say balance is service balance. If balance is less than the withdrawal amount, we say put on hold next, else this doesn't seem to work. Let's not do this. Let's do transaction is something like that. I want test this in theory without sending it out actually. I can say here then add logger info balance. Good. Wallet balance and with amount is withdraw amount. Okay. I think that sounds good to me. Let's read this one more time. Okay, let's call this. Let's call this, man. The set is this, and then process. That looks a little bit better. Now he's doing error. Let's have a look. Ah, okay. The X can't be blank. Well, apparently that's my bad here. We can't make TX blank, but this is already bad. Transaction or something like that. I really think we need a binding pry here. No, we rerun this one more time. Wait, they are ready. They are error. We put them back to ready. We call reload. We say asset is this. And we say process. Actually, we can call here process. Asset find 5. Okay, so what is going on? He sent them all out. That's so bad. But what is the log file doing? The log file say... What? Balance is 034. That's the wrong balance, dude. What? What? Shit. Wait, block. No, Ethereum wallet. No. Hot wallet address is wrong. Hot wallet address is this. Shit. Ah, no. So we specified a wrong wallet, so he's thinking he has a lot of balance. So yeah, apparently the code will work. I'm just stupid sometimes. Oh, dang, that was sad. Sad to see. So we put them back to ready. Hey, what's up, Venezuela? How are you doing today, man? So let's put them back to ready. Nothing, man, just working, fixing my mistakes here. Still optimizing this Ethereum stuff. Good. Now I have withdrawal finished, only one, and the others waiting for funds. That's also interesting. Now let's read the log file again. So let's see what he did. Wallet balance is 0045. That's not that much. So we send out 1. Yeah, looks correct. It's good. Okay, see ya. Alright, that looks cool to me now. If this actually is the correct address, no. Where's our hot wallet? This is hot wallet. Yeah, looks correct. Looks correct. So let's call forward again. Alright, let's fill the hot wallet. Now it's working actually. Now it's really working. That's really cool. Okay, now we have enough balance. Let's put them back to ready. And let's enable this here. Let's make this sharp again, the withdrawal worker. And yes, wallet balance. Amount is withdrawal amount. It looks good to me. So we send out 3 as expected, and the other 2 is getting on hold. There you go, buddy. There you go. There you go. Okay, Okay, oh, we have 3 out. This is exactly what we wanted. Now I want actually, I'm so motivated now. It's forward them to, nope, not yet popping here. It's not on the balance yet. Interesting, huh? It's actually there, isn't it? No, it's not there yet. They are not mined yet. They are still pending. Very interesting. 3 pending. That's just what it is, man. They are really pending. Nongs 8, 9, 10. Now they are good. Good. Good, sweet lord. So we sent them back. The next thing I would like to do is I want to create a withdrawal. And that goes, watch out, I show you. I want to create a withdrawal and say 1. And I want to create a withdrawal and say 2. And 1 with 0.25. Now we know that these ones can never be sent out because we know the balance is low. That means I still want to process these out. These should not go on hold if, you know, like let's say that we have enough for these 3, but we don't have enough for these. So then these should be put on hold, and instead of all should be put on hold, right? So right now, let's confirm them quick. We put them all to ready. Good. Maybe my food is coming. If my food is coming, I'll be back in 3 minutes, but I don't know yet. So they are all ready. Now, if I call process, what are we doing? Withdraw finish. Okay, we sent 3 out actually. Okay, understand. Is this what to expect? Oh yeah, it is what it is what to expect. It's about batching. That's what I was talking about. Okay. All right, we have to practice this on another chain then. We have to do this on the Bitcoin chain. Of course, Ethereum isn't batching, so this isn't really... Yeah, Ethereum is not batching, so this isn't an issue. This looks good to me now, guys. This looks really, really good to me. We keep track of our balance and then we just send it out. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good, guys. Yeah, that's pretty neat. I like it. So it's exactly what it is, man. Waiting for funds, all these, and these 3 go out. This is what it should be like. Nice. Okay. I think we can say get status, get add, get commit, updated Ethereum withdrawals. Yep. It looks good to me. And it also looks like that this could still be working straight out of the box for Bitcoin. Right? And Monero and all these other coins. But I'm gonna figure this out now. How do we do this? Let's start. I'm gonna starting the Bitcoin node first. So we have to go here in D. Bitcoin and say demon, and then we say, okay, let's see, Bitcoin D. I guess that's, what? Oh, that we already have one. We already have one. Okay, cool. Cool. All right, we already have a Bitcoin node running, so we don't need to start that again. Let's cancel this here quick. Bye bye Ethereum. And let's go. Yeah, I mean, let's seed this. Let's seed this quick again so we can get rid of all these dummy data and make it a little easier for us. So I guess what I can do here, the first thing is let's see, close that smack. And we can say Bitcoin RPC get transactions. Alright, that's pretty bad now. Because as I said, I thought we have this here. We thought we have balance. So the question is, what did we do here? What is he do? Oh, wait. Oh, that is not Bitcoin, that is BCH. Tim, please. Do we have... No, Bitcoin blockchain is going to trash. Wait, I don't want to do stupid. Second? Alright, I don't know, I'm confused now. Bitcoin D, testnet. That's the Bitcoin D we want to run. Yeah, that goes C users. Okay, and now we can call this, hopefully, very soon. Yes, perfect. Now we got a response. I'm gonna delete this folder here quick, Bitcoin blockchain. I don't even know where that is from. So yeah. Okay, now we can, good. So we can call it get balance, I guess. Get balance? No, balance. Get balance. There you go. Good. Test. We are working on BTC, buddy. Oh no, before we do that, we need address first. Wait just a second. I don't want the funds get lost. Alright, that is my withdrawal address. So we say create withdrawal address. I say that one. There we go, let's confirm this quick. Now we go and say balances at good. What I want to do is now we have 0. We just seen this, right? If I call here again get balance 0.233. So what I can do is I can create a withdrawal for 0.05. Yes, we do this like a bit. 0.1 and 0.5 again. So that's 0.2 already. Now we create one for 0.3. Good. And now we go a little bit bigger. 0.1, 0.2. They should all not go out. We want to send out as much as possible at the same time. And for that reason, I guess, yes, so these small ones, they should all go out, as many as possible. So that one, that one, that one. Those are 18 and this one. These four I expect to go out, and these four I gonna expect to stay. Okay, so if we go into the lab withdrawal worker, and let's go here. Let's close this. Okay. Okay, so the very first thing is, I guess they're gonna put this all on hold. All. They put this all on hold. So I gonna run this quick. I really run this. Just a second. I say ready. And I say process asset 3. And that's it. They all waiting for funds. And this is exactly what's wrong here. And now it's time for Christmas and to work on that. I guess here we don't need if else anymore. That's the very first thing. We can cut that end here away. Okay. Actually, if withdrawals any, this is what we want. Else at a larger error. No withdrawals left to process. Alright, that's something good right now. Okay. What's wrong with this else? Begin and okay, that's missing an end. Okay, cool. Else. And then we cut that end. Yeah, that looks good to me now. Okay, if withdrawals any. So here we do loop. Endless loop sounds dangerous. Withdrawals sum. That's the total. If service balance is less than total. Okay. And then we have to say withdrawals each put on hold. No. What we have to do is not enough balance to proceed on service wallet. Now here we say withdrawals. Actually, we need to order them first anyways. Order withdrawal amount descending. Okay. very, very much. So they should be in the right order now. Find where ID, we give them that, order, withdrawal amount, that's sending, good. Found, return unless withdrawals any, good. Service, that's my service, so batching. The first thing is total withdrawal sum. Okay, this we need to run recursive. Absolutely. Well, not really recursive, but we can say loop. So okay. Something like that. Withdrawal to skip. Put on hold. Okay, that's something we have to do to skip. Put, and then it's to skip ID on hold. To skip, put on hold. Okay, I need to now take to skip. Okay, so I say withdrawals, give me the first one. It's a collection, it's not an array. No, it's an array. Yeah, it's an array. So I can pop the first. So I say to skip is withdrawals pop one. I guess that's popping the first, returning it back to me. And let's try this. So I have one, wait. A is 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I say B is a pop one. That's the last, okay. And I have 1, 2, 3. That's pretty bad. Pop. Let's go here quick. Ruby array pop first. Popping is shift. I can say A is then shift 1. So A and B. Okay, so we say here not pop, we say shift. Withdrawals shift 1. So he is going on hold. Put on hold. Not enough to proceed. To proceed. And we say here withdrawals count. Size. On wallet. Put on hold. And then he's going loop. And here's else break. Okay, withdrawal sum. I wonder. You know what? Let's try this here quick. I can say asset is asset find 3, that is Bitcoin. I say those are my withdrawals, right? And I gonna actually say total is that. Huh? Those are withdrawals. Oh yeah. Now I can say total. Okay. Now I say withdrawals shift 1. Good. So I have to call here to A. Now I can call withdrawals shift 1 and I say total. Withdrawals shift 1, I say total, shift 1 total, shift 1, shift 1, shift 1, I call total. And I say shift 1 total, it's getting less and less. Shift 1, I say total. Okay, and then at the end, service balance less than total, no break, and then we don't have any leftovers. Good! Not enough balance to proceed. That sounds good to me. I think I can run this if I just call here to A. I wonder if I call this versus I call find. Yeah, that's what I assume. So, hey, that looks pretty cool now. I guess this works, guys. I guess this works. I guess it's working. Ready? Let's go get balance here quick. Get balance. Okay, I don't want this to send out actually. I really don't want. I really want one. I say TX ID is blah 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 blah. I really don't want to send it out because I have to send it back and stuff. So, man, this could work. This could be really cool. So again, I expect those for, or maybe this is passing and this. No, order. No, all this first, guys. Withdrawal amount that's sending, and then ID that's sending. S sending. All this first. I really don't want him to pass for before he's passing. I really don't want that. So let's do again the math 2 2. So we go this one, this one. Oh, this is 005. Okay, no problem. Let's create a very small one here again. Okay. So that passed, that, and this should be good. So we need a 003 as well. Oh man. What did I do, dude? Now it's good. So let's push them out already. Let's delete the log file. Withdraw log. Let's run this. Let's run this. Process. Unexpected end. Fine. Loop do. Let's go. Booyah! Nothing happens. Interesting, huh? Withdrawal log. Found 10. Total withdrawal sum 2. Not enough balance. ID for array. Oofala, oofala, oofala. ID to skip. Wait, this is batch. There's no what I want. To skip withdrawal shift first. That's going here. I wonder how, I wonder why. Why isn't this working like it should? With sorry, to skip. Oh, yeah. That returns me an array, so it's first. Sure. Ah, sure. Of course, that returns me an array, so that can't work, man. Let's go. That looks better. Woohoo. Let's see what we got in here. We got finished. We got finished. We got finished and finished. It is working as it should be. Actually, this should go first. This is not good. I don't like that. Wallet index, not good, guys. Not good, guys. Wait. Wallet show. It's not good. It's not good. Deposits, withdrawals. That's really not good. I want TH ID. Not fair. Withdrawal ID is not good. 10-9. All right. This should be not waiting for funds while this is finished. This should be waiting for funds and this should be finished. Smallest first, and if it's the same, it should be ID ascending. In theory. No, it's ID descending, right? The biggest, and that means the newest has to be thrown out. So it's here ID descending. So if I now go back to ready, call reload and run this again. Up, that up. This is exactly what we want now, guys. Watch that. See? Now they are finished. Nice. That's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. Now let's send those out quick. Let's make the real transaction here. I wonder how, I wonder why. Oh, we don't need to make a real transaction, actually. We can say ready. Okay, what we can do here is Bitcoin wallet and say balance is actually 0. Just saying, there's just nothing left, man. They are ready, let's process this. Now they go all on waiting for funds. And then here we go. So look. Skirt man, not enough balance. He's trying to reduce, but 0 on balance, so then total withdrawal sum. No withdrawals left to process, to proceed, but it's okay. Update withdrawals. This looks really good. Withdrawal worker BTC. Looks really good, guys. Looks really good. That looks really, really good. I like that. I like that. Yeah, I guess this is really correct. Like somehow this is correct, man. That wasn't so difficult. No. I wish it would be more difficult, guys, because I personally love doing those things like functionality. I love coding stuff like that. This is always fun to me. But man, I think, can we find a more efficient way? Can we find a more efficient way to do this? To skip first? No, I don't see one. It's not recursive or something, it's just in a loop. Yeah. I mean, I can explain this. So we take the total, we check if it's less, then if the balance is less than the total, then we take the first one and we order them by the amount. So the highest amount is on top and then the newest one is on top. And then we literally just say skip this. So we shift it. That means we take the first element of an array and we put that on hold. And then we say break. And at the end, this is exactly what's doing it here, man. Exactly, we wanted to withdraw 2.8. And then we say we don't have enough. So we skip that, we skip that, we skip that, we skip that. And then the new total withdrawal sum is 228. We have enough for that. And then we batch them in one transaction and we send them out. So that is really working fine. Yeah, it's cool. It's working, man. I love it. I absolutely love it. Can we make this code more pretty? That's a great question. I mean, all this logger stuff, I don't know if I like it so much. I would like it more like this. I wonder. Let me have a look quick. I can do something like ID 1 message this. Can't I do that? So then we know it's the logger. What is this? If I do that and I say here something like I want to run this now. I want to run this now. I want to run this. So what is my logger doing? Okay, he's doing it that way. Okay. So yes, I think we can write this a little bit more pretty with the logs. Started withdraw. You know what? I don't like that. Def logger. And then we do this. And then at logger goes to logger. Oof, fella. I got sick from all these like red things. They make me like, look at this. It makes me so angry, all this red inside. Looks so dangerous. So here we say logger attacked do. So here we just start a new line. Don't need that anymore. Logger info. Started withdrawal process for a set. Oh, you say withdrawal asset ticker for a set. Started withdrawal process. We don't need to know for a set. Found withdrawals found 10 withdrawals, return unless. Okay, service is wallet service new loop do. Total sum to withdraw. It's total, and then we say a set ticker. And here we say not enough balance to proceed. Actually, we don't need that. We can say this. We say total. So we say logger info balance on wallet, and we call it that way. And then we go here, logger error, not enough balance to proceed. Not enough balance to proceed. All withdrawals. Put withdrawal. And then it's that one actually. Number on hold. Okay, that sounds better. Total sum to withdraw. Balance on wallet, and then yeah, not enough balance. Good. Put that on hold. So actually I loop do. Okay, and here I want to do something like E times that. I like that. So it's going like a tree. Skip, put on hold, loop do I, and here we say then I plus equal 1. Okay, logger info. Proceed with withdrawals, size withdrawals. And we say withdrawals each sending. Batch transaction. Batch item, logger info B. Do we need that? I don't think we need that. Like, this is a little bit, we can make this in one whole thing. No, we can keep it that way. It's fine, man. It's fine. It is fine, buddy. Okay, submit to RPC. receive transaction ID. Okay, we can keep that. Tag transactions, update withdrawals. Update withdrawals, finish with okay, tag what? That's interesting. If let's say we have 5 withdrawals and 4 are passing, and the last one is throwing an exception. Then we rescue here exception E, and then tag all transactions to state error. Yes, well, they have to state error, but oh shit. Plug withdrawals. Shit. So we have to say here's something like where not state is finished. Update all state error, because those that already be finished, there is no error to detect. Yeah, I need a new microphone arm, guys. I don't know. So annoying, this one. Buy sheep, buy twice. Yeah, so I withdraw. I just want to tag those that actually did not being tagged here. And then withdrawals plug ID. Yeah, that looks good. No withdrawals left to process. Finished. Exception E. Alright, that looks good to me now. It looks a little bit better. So we call reload. Is there something? All waiting for funds. Ready, buddy. Let's go. Logger isn't working. Def self. Logger, my friend. Okay, what's going on here? String can't be cursed into integer. Oh, where? Where? Where is this coming from? String can't be coerced into integer. Okay, I guess I have to remove the begin end. Begin doesn't exist anymore. That's the wrong begin. That's not what we want anymore. Begin gets out. So they're ready, and then we go. Worker 58. Ah. Oh, it's actually, I guess. Wait. It's actually not that. It is string, and then you can say times I. Yeah. And now my log file is like shifted and tabbed. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Yeah. Put withdrawal 7 on hold, and then it's a little bit. Oh, my food is coming. I'll be right back in 3 minutes, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. I'm sorry for letting you guys wait. Had to pay the delivery guy for the food. Yeah, so now we have a nice looking log file here. Yeah. Can do it that way, it doesn't matter. So then let's get into our lunch break here. Every day I get this vegan salad platter, like Arabic style with hummus. It's really delicious, guys. I love eating veggies, even though I'm fat. I love eating veggies. Enough being fat. Now it's time. I can show you. Like it also it looks really good. Like, okay, maybe it doesn't look good because from the transport, the drive, I don't know. But it's really delicious. I love it. Okay, what's next step? Next step could be interesting. What is next step, man? Yeah, I think next step is something that we try this hard on the Monero network. I want to recompile the Monero client. Let's have a look quick. Monero 10 blocks confirmation. All right, let's see the former. Let's see the former discussions on this topic. I do understand. Money unlock window. Tall Pants, what's up? Good morning. Nice to see you. Isn't that a good thing? Isn't that fun? I always have fun doing stuff like that. Spendable. There it is. I don't know. I like debugging. Debugging is fun. I never enjoy writing very small tasks or something, but I always enjoy debugging because I have this own requirement on myself that code needs to work. And if there's a bug, I want to find it, man. I really want to find it. Because it kind of like distinguishes me from other people. Not everybody is able to find a bug. Not everybody is able to actually debug it if there's a bug and fix it. So I really like that. Okay, so what we have to do... I want to see where that is used, actually. I want to see where that is used. Matt Chepper, what's up, buddy? Good morning. Nice to have you on board. Don't forget, if you watch me, how I create the future, man, that makes you a future witness. So if you're a future witness, you're a time traveler. Welcome on the team of all the time travelers, because I create the future. So let's see how this is actually used. Non-major output. Apparently. You have music or not? There should be music all the time, isn't there? I can maybe make it a little bit louder. Now you have music? Okay. Okay, so I see the issue here. So the issue is that a transaction can only be used, the output, if the input is 10 blocks old. And Monero blockchain is privacy by default. So everybody is basically looking the same. Every transaction is looking the same. However, if now you decide to make an outstanding transaction, in this case, we say, yeah, the blockchain height, we send out transactions with 0 confirmations. Okay, we can do that technically. So we just compile this by ourselves and say spendable by age is 0. And then what we do next is we create a transaction on the blockchain where we spend the inputs immediately again. That means you can actually find us on the blockchain. Or maybe you can't find us with 100% confidence where you say this is us, but it is possible for you to filter those transactions and say, hey, these got spent immediately, even before they matured 10 blocks. And if you know that our exchange is doing that, or we are one of the exchanges who are doing that, that means we are outstanding, we are standing out, and then we are kind of like a little bit traceable. Like people then can see, okay, this transaction is coming from that exchange. That's pretty bad. That is pretty bad. So I think the best way in that, the best way to approach that is literally to... Damn, what is the best idea here? So the best approach would be to say, we're not doing it. We just run the Monero withdrawal every 30 minutes. That sucks. You have to wait a little bit, but that's just the way it is, man. Let's read. That's exactly the issue what we have here right now. That's exactly our issue. Have transactions use the oldest unrelated input first with a 10% probability random. That's a good idea, but nobody's doing that. Okay, let's see what they actually did here. Default trying to keep 5 outputs of 2 plus Monero. Let's see view changes. Default min output count. Default min output value 2 times coin. Min output value is that. Optional reduce user impact of locked XMR. Alright, no problem. I mean, it is now working what we want, and this will also work for Monero. The only problem is that we have is that... Yeah, what is the only issue, man? The only issue is that if we send it now, we have to wait 10 blocks till we can send it again. So we literally have to wait 10 minutes. No, we just run the process, send out every 10 minutes, something like that. And then, yes, it should be good. Okay, let's get the head clean. Let's play one round of chess here, guys. It's time to pawn the opponent. I give them a pawnage. Why am I always playing black? Yeah, that looks good. Now he pushes that out. Okay, fine. Okay.
I don't care. Let's do that. I feel like he castled way too early, man. I mean, he's white. Come on. Oh, now he's hiding. Now he's scared. Should not have castled that way. Now he pushes out his rook? No. I wonder when he's doing that. So I guess if we go here, rook out, tap, 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 tap. No. Now he brings that up here. Cause he don't know what he is doing. Okay. Bringing it here. Now we castle. And this should be our game, guys. This should be our game. I want to bring this out. I want to develop here. Because if I can bring that to here, then I always have my horse. And that means here's then the attack. See, that's exactly. He wants to go, wait. He wants to go here so that I can take this. And then he have the chance of taking my rook. But because I bring my knight, is that a knight? Because I bring that one out, I can protect my rook here. So then let's do that. Now he comes here. If he does that, I immediately jump into. And then if he takes it with the queen, I bring my horse up there. So that is the plan here right now. I don't know if that is a good plan. It's probably pretty standard chess, but that's all I'm capable of. Alright, he is actually trying it. Then I give you your fun, because then from here I have that angle. He didn't consider that probably. Now you're gonna push that out, watch out. No, he's not doing it. Oh, what a mistake of him. I think that's a big mistake. Like, that was a huge mistake. He blundered that away probably. Okay, if he has check, then he... Let's have a look, let's think about this. I can put him here to check. Well, apparently. He gonna move his king out. I take that one, he take that one. So this is then here. Okay, so the king is there, this goes to here. Okay. Wait, I can... Wait, have a look. I can check. He takes that. I'm taking this. No, I know what I'm doing. I'm doing check. I'm beating him up here now. I found it. He's literally dead. Like, there's no way. Okay. There you go. And then he's just like... I don't know. I don't see a way for him out. Because if I go in here... How are you gonna protect that? Oh, wait. If I go in here... Okay. Wait. Now, if I go in here... He just blocks out here. Then I take it. Well, let's say he's dead. Unless he brings his queen or his horse up, but then he's losing. He's losing a lot. He's losing a lot. So this is the only way to block this now. And yeah. He's dead. Dead. I like to play like this. I really like these arrows. They're really helpful, man. Just to visualize stuff for yourself. I normally play on chess.com. They don't have that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I have like 1100, 1200 ELO. It's not that high. My highest... Bro, you checkmate. What's up, buddy? You want a rematch? I beat you up again. You're not good enough for me, and even though I'm a very bad player. You don't want. Let's go, new opponent. Create game. I'm always black. Did I play that? Shit. Good, you can do that. Okay, he goes down, I go here. Yeah, obvious. And then we take that. But then he weakens his king side in case he would like to castle here. Oh, now he's doing that. Why would you do that, buddy? Oh, I don't see that. I mean, I guess it's time to throw the game away. Like, that's pretty big head. His only way is like, if I release this, then he have this attack field here. But that's easy to defend for me. Oh, man. Now you literally give up like your chances. Why? Horrible, bro. Yeah, nobody cares about that. Feel free. What you gonna do next? Ah, buddy. I'm not that stupid. Now he would gonna castle. See. And I gonna... Yes, now he brings his horse, but if he takes us, I mean, he have to go this way, otherwise it's gone. Okay, well, I expected that, so... Why? Why? Like, wanna go back here? Why, buddy? Why are you doing this? He's trading it. Okay, now you're completely dead, buddy. I give you that. I give you that, and you rest in peace, my friend. Anyway, it seems like you don't want to play anymore. Okay, that's number one. Number two. One and two. Okay, I need a new opponent. He was pretty, I don't know, that was nice the way he played. That was no fun. I wonder why I'm always black if I create game, man. Always black. Seems like everybody wants to be white, huh? No, I need here. Oh, what is he doing here? What is that? Okay, interesting. Okay. Oh, he's doing it. Now I got a castle. Oh wow, what is he doing, buddy? I just go one more. He probably takes it, then I take it with my horse. Then my queen has space to run. Oh, he don't want to do that. Okay, let's have a look. Wait, what? No, I don't want to take back things. What I really want to do is, if you take my... I mean, I go, you go, I go, you in check, and I take both. Then I'm pretty good. You take that. Okay, you in check. I take that one. I'm okay with that. Okay. I probably want to try and move out here. But then I beat him to death. Oh, I missed that. I missed that for sure. I missed that. Oh. I definitely didn't pay attention on that. That was pretty bad of me. Okay, nice. Good on you. Good on you. You deserve that. You can have it. Oh, now I'm in trouble. Now I am in trouble. For sure. That was a big I just played way too fast. So I never paid attention on that. So if I go here. Oh, I didn't pay attention again. Oh, fuck me, dude. That is pretty bad what I'm doing here. Okay, last way out. I lost then anyways. Yeah, I definitely lost this game. I make so many mistakes. That was pretty bad of me. Okay. And I'm literally dead. I mean, he can just freely go wherever he wants, and there's nothing I can do. If he's smart, he's... Okay, that doesn't seem to be so smart, but... Ah, last chance. Nah, you're gonna check me, and then I have to... I don't know. GG, buddy. GG. Okay, time to go back to work, I guess. All right. Yeah, I think that's pretty good how we did it here. I mean, we have Bitcoin deposits, we have Monero deposits, we have Ethereum deposits, we have all the withdrawals for that. Okay, we improved the logger. Yeah, I think next step should be, I mean, there's still a lot of models, things to do. This whole administration needs to be done, but that's the latest part we do. I think a little bit like... Waiting for funds. I wonder if I prepare stuff, if I can always take these waiting for funds and push them right back into the ready queue. Let's read a little bit Ethereum, how they handle the bigger withdrawals. Blockchain wallet. Let's have a look. I wonder ETH balance. I wonder if we can give him, if we say latest, or we can give him like a block ID and then we get the balance at that block time. Get balance parameters. Latest, earliest, or... Oh, we can call pending? We can call pending? Really? I'm excited now. Oh, wow. That is very interesting. That is very interesting. I didn't know that. Let's go into this PSU issue that we earlier created. We did this here. Alright, oh shit. I did something like that. And okay. Okay, interesting. I didn't know that there is pending balance. I didn't know that there's pending balance. Let's do it this way here quick. I do TX. That is my from. And I had like 2. Oh wait, okay, cool. Okay, gas is 21,000 and price is 300,000. Alright, I need to have a quick look here, just a second. I need to have a quick look. Get balance, it is shit. Oh, we don't have the node running, do we? The node is running. Ah. Okay, we have balance. That's cool. It's cool, mate. Okay. We just send out a little bit. We can do this plenty of times. Okay, RPC goes to alright, what happens now if I do wait, I say address is dead. Okay. Okay, that's our transaction. We have that TX is there already. Alright, this is latest. Now let's put this to pending. Pending doesn't change. Okay. Shit. I had the hope that it is actually changing, but it's not. Sad. Integer zieht the default block parameter. I wonder what is pending block parameter. Pending state transactions. I don't know, based on theory, then if I say, hey, Ethereum, give me my balance, I say get balance, and I say pending, that should be like the balance I have minus all pending transactions. So apparently Ethereum ain't that smart though, even though they say they are smart contracts. That's actually really disappointing somehow. That you can't say there's something like an expected balance, like a pending balance, right? The pending balance is like, what is the pending balance? The balance is like the current balance minus outgoing plus incoming. That's pretty bad though. But on the other side, you don't see incoming transactions. Yeah, you don't really see incoming transactions the way you see them in like... like in Bitcoin, for example. Like now it's definitely doing something different. Yeah, it's not working as expected. That's the sad thing about. I wonder if these all get now like. Yeah, they all get. Okay, now they're all mined. Our balance getting empty though. Well, it takes a while till it's empty, but yeah. Where are my pending transactions? +5 pending. Those are the pending ones. I wonder if I mean, if you can see pending transactions, why is Ethereum not implementing it by themselves? Like every blockchain we worked so far with does have a feature, except IOTA. IOTA is a piece of shit. IOTA isn't even working. Like IOTA is just dumb. Say it that way. Say it the way it is, man. But yeah, this is quite interesting. So we have the exact same issue here as well. Yeah, if I go here and now I say I want to send it out all, watch out. Okay, that should be enough. And let's do it this way quick. So now I can still send out 2 transactions, and then even with pending, there's zero difference here. Well, then he say insufficient funds. Isn't this mined yet? So what is my balance? I wonder, isn't it? Oh, it's that low. Okay. Okay, no problem, buddy. Got you covered. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Exactly. And all those 4 transactions, then 3 of those gonna fail. You know, but we've still been able to submit them to the network, which is pretty bad. And that means if this transaction would be very low amount, we can try it. No, it's too slow. We could have tried that. No, okay. If the last one is a very slow amount, it also gets rejected because the nonce is invalid. That's a little bit weird, huh? Nonce 50. Yeah. It is actually a little bit weird though. So I feel like we did everything here on these logger stuff. This begin end needs to go back though. And put into sending mode. Yeah, this looks good to me now. I'm quite happy with that. I think that's a good way to... How we did that. Am I too big on screen now? People say like I mean, now I'm getting bigger and bigger. That looks better. Have a nice haircut. Need to show that one. Yeah. Now it all looks good. You know. So what can we do next, man? I don't know. There's so much stuff to do, but I don't feel motivated to do it. I don't feel any motivation to do that, since I am the only one who is working. Oh, as we just read actually in the lib models, no, lib, and then it's Ethereum wallet. Here we need to call get balance latest because some client in the future adapt to use the node for signing. That's what we did, buddy. That is what we did. Hot wallet. Okay, we don't do that anymore. Fine. I wonder where does Pichu? Just a second. Where is the withdrawal worker in Pichu? I wonder how do they handle that. Just a second. Let's have a look. They gonna store the hot wallet address somehow in the database, and then they do something there. Demons. It's not what we're looking for. We look for actually app workers, app services. Services, and then it's the workers, demons. Withdraw audit? No. Wait, what we have? Services, workers, MQP? No. Where is it? Not here. Okay, lib. Demons. Lib peach here. Huh. Man, withdraw. App workers AQMP, okay. AMQP. Here, okay, withdraw. They go step by step, right? So they don't do batching like we do. I feel like we do definitely a better way. Withdraw with lock. Okay, I mean, okay, with lock, whatever. Oh, this with lock sounds interesting, actually. Withdraw, fail, read blank. Okay, that's not what I want. Build withdrawal. Yeah, and then withdraw this patch. Wallet service build withdrawal only. So that is Ethereum wallet. Let's see build withdrawal quick. That's not in here. What? Oh, that's from the wallet. Okay. Wait, so that is in lib pitch. No, that is in app services. App services. Wallet service, there it is. That's build withdrawal, and then he calls create transaction. Yeah, and then okay, this one then say to and the amount, And then that one calls the that is then here, create transaction. So and then create Ethereum transaction. See? Yeah, and then here they store the hot wallet.
So that's also like, I mean, yeah, it's the same way we do it, or we do it the same way they do it, however you would call it, I don't care. We do both the same at the end. They do it a little bit more flexible because the forwarding to the hot wallet is the same like sending a withdrawal. For me, those are different things and I don't want to use the same methods there. I want to have a little bit more control about that. But at the end, it doesn't really matter how you do it. What matters is that you do it. Okay, so we got that. It's fine. Okay, what we can do next is, I think we need to work a little bit still on the Let me read here. P2 Bitcoin blockchain. No. Yeah, whatever. Blockchain. Because I really don't want to do it that way for Bitcoin. I really feel like I don't want to do it that way for Bitcoin. Because normally if you think about this, man, Bitcoin has a lot of transactions on a block. Thousands. Can be like 2,000 sometimes. Can it? 1 megabyte. Can be 2,000 transactions on a block, man. So we fetch them, we loop them all only to realize that none of those belong to us. I get it, in Ethereum that's the only way to do it, but on the other side, I think I would keep it this way, but what I have to do is in my observers here, I say rig task, lib task. Here, incoming deposit create. We definitely need to do that something. It's called block ID or something. Hide. Let's have a look. Bitcoin RPC list transactions. It's called block time. So for Bitcoin, it's block and then TX of block time. And then here actually we give incoming deposit. Let's have a look. Create or args. Okay. So we say definitely can do it that way.
And then a set is in this case BTC, yeah? And then here we just call aux. Okay, cool. Oh, and TX ID is apparently TX ID is then TX ID. Sure. TX ID, address, amount, confirmations, asset. So asset is the very first thing. Try to create an update for TX if Rails. Env development. I like that. And now if we go here, he's literally taking. But we call it block ID. Yeah, block ID. Okay, that looks correct to me. I really wonder if we can do this a little bit more flexible, because like Bitcoin, Litecoin, Bitcoin Cash, they're all exactly the same. So I really wonder if we can just do here something like import from, and then we call $Bitcoin RPC and call BTC on that, right? So we call def import from RPC asset, and then here the asset is the asset. Here it's asset. And here it's just RPC. Okay. So I can do that. Wallet initializers. And then here I can say bitcore RPC class eval do def self. That's my monkey patch. I like that though. Begin. Rescue E. Well, of course, she is a logger then, apparently, but... I feel like this begin rescue should be here as well, but... we don't do that now, but yes, man. That's how we do it. Okay, cool. And now here for Litecoin, we can do exactly the same shit, I guess. Nah, let's try this first. Let's try this first before we break it completely. Bitcoin RPC import from Bitcoin RPC BTC. Let's go! I'm excited for that, guys. I can just say we are going to shit. I call rake observe RPC Bitcoin. We are going to shit. Wallet initializers 13. Makes sense to make it correct, buddy. Aha! RPC list transactions, def self. Let's go. Class either def. What the fuck? No, that's correct, def self. What am I doing here? Do I really question myself that way? Class either do def self import from RPC is set. RPC list transaction each with index. I don't need my index anymore, buddy. Index is gone. Map do tx. Tx ID is that. Next, if Redis confirmation confirmed already, yes. RPC T as set, args is a set. Confirmations, you got everything. P, alright. So then here is my end for the RPC, this is my end for the dev, this is my end for Bitcore. My hash looks good. I don't know, my hash looks good to me. Is that cached? That can't be cached, it's a rake test. Rake observe, man, I don't know. Key not found, block ID. There we go, it's block, not block ID. It's block ID, not block. Address, undefined local variable address. What? What? What up, buddy? I get TX. Can I just do this? So much more nice, huh? Calling fetch. Literally calling fetch on a hash is so much more nice. Okay, now we good. Now we good to go, guys. Watch out. Yes! Nice, cool. That's cool. That's cool. Well, apparently there are no recent deposits, sure, but if I go something like, I can say incoming. Well, there's something here. Vault. Ah, vault deposit. Nice. So if I go to vault, there might be one. Yeah, here it is. Cool. Alright, cool. That's fine. I like that. Yes, it looks nice to me. So for Litecoin, can do the same. So then it's Litecoin RPC, and we tell them, hey, Litecoin buddy. Hi, cool. I wonder. Watch out. I wonder if it makes sense if we just create those, like... I mean, it's getting a little bit crazy now, but I could say... Wait. Dynamic rake task. That's not what I want. That is not what I want. But let's stand up here, guys. Having a standing desk is so much. It's great. It's great. It's just great. Put the shit out of the way. And then, hey, go higher, buddy. I'm not a midget. Sorry, but I'm not. I'm quite tall, dude. Alright, we are almost on high. You can see here my wall in the background, so the green screen isn't enough there anymore. So we do it that way. Alright, perfect. Dynamic rake task, interesting. Uh-huh. Task name do. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, we definitely can say yeah, we can say BTC and LTC. Hey. LTC and Qtum and Dash and BCH. And we say each do a set. And we call description, sure, observe a set RPC, task a set. I wonder how to give him environment. I don't know why he doesn't have the environment here, but okay. You know what? I think we can do. I don't know. We figure this out. All right. Process demon. And here's a set. And now it's getting really tricky. Okay, and then here apparently Qtom dash. We don't want you anymore. I mean, we want you guys, but we want you to do this. Okay, now I really wonder. Global dynamic variable. What happens when I say self-send? Main object. Ruby dynamic global. Setting a global variable by name. There you go. That's what we are looking for. That's either instance variable set. No. What? What? That's not what we are looking for. Yeah, well, they are defined, but how do I access them? Can I call? I want to get the global variable dynamic. I don't want to make it. I don't think I need an evil here. That's pretty ugly. Data keys each. That's not what we want. That is absolutely not what we want. Shit. That isn't good. That isn't good at all. I mean, I can always call evil and then data Bitcoin up, you see. Alright, I guess you have to do it that way. So then it's evil. And then I guess it's K. And this is V. V, so we go. Watch out. K is... Oh, that's K. K V. Alright, watch out. So we go hash and we say BTC, and then that is Bitcoin. Then here's RPC. Alright, that's doing the job. Bitcoin, LTC is Litecoin. Qtum. It's the Qtum shit. And Dash. It's being Dash shit. And BCH being Bitcoin Cash Crack. And then we can call it each do. I call it actually do it a set name. So K becomes a set. And V is name. Okay. Okay, that might work. I don't know if that's pretty, if that's ugly, I really don't know, but it's maintainable for at least in this exact situation, it's maintainable. All right, observe RPC Bitcoin. So that is then the observe. And then we say here name, and then it's task name actually. And now it's a question how to load the environment. Yes, uninitialized constant. I guess and I guess this is the key. The key guy. Oh. That's pretty dope. That's pretty neat. I wonder, isn't this oh yeah, it's confirmed, sure. Wait, no email? Vault deposit. Vault deposit is sending an email. Vault deposit is not sending an email. Yeah. Okay, it's correct, man. It's correct. It's working, buddy. It's working. It's cool. I guess we don't need that anymore here. Right? So if we go reg minus t, there you go, man. Observe Bitcoin RPC, Monero RPC. That's looking pretty cool now, considering that they are super dynamically created. You know what I mean? Like, what can I say, man? What can I say? Okay, I like that. I like it. So yes, I mean, if it would be for those ones here, Qtum and Dash, I would probably do it the same way as Peachy would do it. No big deal, man. But I don't think it's useful. As a small exchange, you have to think like, yeah, man, we get like 10 deposits a day. 10 a day. But how many transactions are there? How many transactions there are? There are so many transactions on the Bitcoin network, like millions. So the question is, why we need to load the millions to find the 10? We can just say, hey, is there something new? Is there something new? Give me new. So I would prefer this way. If you are Binance, right? If you are Binance and every block contains multiple transactions to you, yeah, you don't pull for the last 10,000 transactions, man. You just check every block, apparently. But we are not Binance. Not yet. We are going there. So then let's go and say logger. That's what I need. Logger tagged and stuff. Logger. And then we say observe RPC, and then it's obviously the asset down case dot log. Okay. Logger tagged do, and we say time now. And then Bitcore PC. Oh, there is no logger. Okay, we need to give him the logger instance. Logger. Actually, I wonder, do we have to give him that logger? Most likely, yeah. Because he's tagged, so yeah, I think so. And then we say wallet initializers. And we say logger info create or update, and then args. Let's run this. Let's run this, guys. Let's run this. We run this town. Error do tagged. Okay, small syntax error. Expected POC. Shit. Oh wait, Bitcore import from, and then it's here actually logger. Alright, now we good. Wrong argument type logger. So it's just that logger. I wonder if he gets tagged logging now. That is interesting question, huh? Why is that only doing once? No, it's correct though. So we can say So that's what we want to do. Process incoming things and do this, and then now we have always a line separation here. Oh, tagged. Well, yeah, makes sense. This should be a little bit more like... This should be here though. No, that's okay. No, it's not okay. I say here T, and I say here also T, and I say here T is time now. So I want to have it equal. Now it's better. A little bit. And if I go here into my log file, then it is looking pretty. Okay, that's a little bit prettier. And create or update. I don't understand why these are. I'll be right back. I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys. I have to go down to the dogs quickly and give them food. And we are back. All right. Let's jump straight back into it. I wonder why these are actually not getting confirmed, even though they don't belong to us. They're just not there. They're just not there. Okay. Well, then we go into this incoming deposit here. And we're doing it manually. I mean, we still want to track them, even they are there, even though if you can't proceed with them, you want to track them. Right, so let's go. Let's go. Okay. What? Amount what? Oh. List transactions gives me also the outgoing ones. Is it that way? I just realized that. List. Yeah, this is outgoing. And that is outgoing. Okay, they're all outgoing. Okay. We ignore, that's the only one. Okay, those ones we need. So the first thing I can say is raise fair. The very first thing I can say is import from, and I say next. Okay, next if arcs amount is less or equal to 0. Don't even need that shit. That's outgoing stuff. We don't need outgoings. So then that's it. That's it. But that doesn't make sense. Alright, let's have a look here. So the A is that. And we say A plug and amount. That's not working. Yeah, we should have 1, 2, 3. But wait, what? I just wonder, is that even in, yeah, well, it's a transaction, it's not an input. Ah. Okay. That's the transaction we send out, we get the inputs back, sure. Okay, so let's have a look here. The idea is that we should have 3 of those. Literally 3. Right? So we can say A, and then we say A select, and then we say TX, and then TX the amount is greater 0. Now we have only 3 left. Good. 3 left. TB1 GG, that's a different address. TB1 HMQ. Okay, I do understand now. They are already in the Redis cache. Cleared. Wait. Redis. How do I flush Redis? That's the issue. Redis flush all. There we go. So we seed this quick. Withdrawal worker 68. That's interesting. Withdrawal worker G68. What did I do? Else. Stupid. Okay, now we are better. Okay. Let's log in again. Let's start the server. Okay, everything 000, and now we can run the... let's delete the log file as well. I don't want that log file here anymore. Withdrawal log, that log goes to trash as well. Okay, let's observe Bitcoin. Oops. I don't need that binding anymore. We know what we did wrong. Okay, that sounds better now. Okay, deposit confirmed. I got 2 deposits, huh? Wait, what? Where are these deposits from? No way. He doesn't show those because okay. That's a better one, I guess. Yeah, the block cipher doesn't show it because it's back 32 addresses. So fuck block cipher, man. Let's sit down again. Enough standing for the day. We can stand up later again. Okay, is this actually really going to me, TB1GG? I don't think so. No, it's not. So why in heaven's place can this transaction be linked to my account? Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Huh. Really? That is quite unbelievable, to be honest. Oh no, wait, TB1GG is here. No, that's the incoming deposit. It's not my address. Is that the vault? No. You say wallet deposit. That is quite ridiculous. Okay, we go here and then we have to go here actually. Create associated model. Okay, so we see this again to get random new addresses, man. We Redis flush all because they're gonna be confirmed here. I give myself the same addresses all the time. Wait, is if I go Bitcoin. Okay, TB1GG isn't in there, is not in there. That's good. I think I call it now. No. Yes, let's go into this, guys. Deep under the hood. What happens if I just say new? What do I get? Address TB1Q something. That actually is one of my addresses. So that one should be good. Alright, I'll let you go. And you have deposit address. There you go. Belongs to a user, sure. Go ahead. But you, badass, TB1GG. So I say this. A deposit address. And that is nil. Now, if this is nil, that is something. I call you and I say self. State pending. Now I call deposit address. What? 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 No. To SQL? Undefined method. Wait. What? Where is this coming from? Deposit address. Huh? Wait, is that legit? Whoa, what? Do I have that now? That one is associated indeed with user associated model ID 1. I don't get it. Oh, it's in there. Oh, that's another. Wait. That. Oh, it's not GG, it's GQ. That's why I read it wrong all the time. It's always in there. Oh, that's correct. I don't know. This is GQ and not TBG. I mean, if I go for this, this is all correct, man. It is my deposit address all the time. It absolutely is. Man, I'm baffled here a little bit now. I try to find a bug, which isn't a bug. I was just too stupid to see it. I was just too stupid to see it. Okay. Guys, if you're watching, let me know. I hope you enjoy this stream. It's a little bit tricky what I'm doing here, maybe to understand if you're just brand new. We are building a Bitcoin exchange. And we have quite a bit of logic already, so it's probably pretty difficult for you to follow if you're not here from the beginning. But if you just watch for 1 hour, I think you do understand it a little bit. Do I have somewhere else my binding? Yeah, here. This goes out. Okay, we good now. And I want to flush all keys here quick. And I want to seed this stuff. And then I'm gonna have a look again. Because this really was like, it seems like there wasn't a bug. It's just like that Q and P, or P and G, QG, whatever, I read as the same thing. So I just see like now that the address isn't in here. TB1QG or whatever it's called, man. I mean, it always has been in here. So yeah, that is definitely working. Definitely working. Now if I call those, they are all observed. See, they all exist. And then one for the vault, we can have a look here. The vault. See, the vault also has a deposit here. And then if I run that again, I get emails. That's confirmed, now he has balance. They are confirmed, now they have balance. So that is pretty good. That is exactly how it should work. Now let's send something to the vault. Let's see if the Bitcoin withdrawals still work, man. Oh, that will be fun. Yeah, we say that address like 005, something like that. That's pretty nasty now. I don't like that. Must be greater than or equal. Somewhere here in the bottom. Do I use somewhere to F? Not really. Shit. Asset minimum withdrawal amount. But that should be a D. If I go asset RB, create assets. Minimum withdrawal. Can I call it to D on this and then it works correct? How is this possible, dude? That is some rounding bug, and that has to do with floats, very sure. So asset fight 3. Minimum withdrawal is right there. Asset B. No, C. There you go. Okay, no problem. I mean, I fix it here. It's a D. That is disgusting. That's stupid shit. Okay, let's see this again. Okay, again. Take my vault. Okay, I take that. Okay, let's quickly confirm this here, and then finally let's run the rig task twice. Observe and observe. So, wait, I have to kill the Redis cache. They already confirmed here. Okay. Now we go on wallets. We say Bitcoin, create withdrawal. Now it's correct. That's good. Let's see if this is working actually, because we had so many changes today to the withdrawal process. Yeah, let's have a look, man. I mean, I'm pretty confident it's still working, but I don't know, right, let's see. Prepare. So it is prepared. How do I call this? Set. Yeah, it's still working, man. It's still good. Nothing here yet. That one is definitely gone. And if I now go for my reg task, done. Reg observe Bitcoin. Block time. It's pending. It doesn't have a block yet. Of course. Interesting. So if I go in my wallet initializer, block time, default is -1, I guess. And then incoming deposit, the update, we say then update block ID is then the block ID. Now we good. So I can run this. Try to create, and now actually block ID is -1. Right, if I show incoming deposit the last. That's confirmation. That's quite a bit. That's not the one I want to have. Oh, there's a validation. That is the issue. Watch out. It is. Have a look. It is incoming deposit. A block ID, not. Oh, let's run this again. And now it has block ID -1. Yeah. So it's just pending. It's cool. Yeah, that looks correct to me. Let's find the TX ID quick. Let's say we go here in the testnet explorer. I like the Blockstream one, Pit apps as well. Okay, weighted unit. Just speed backs. Okay, looks good. So yeah, obviously we need to we need to wait till the transaction confirms because it's still pending, so that's not my faucet, that's not what I'm looking for. There we go, witness. Yeah, that looks all good to me. Let's change that screen a bit. Okay. Man, I really love what we built here together is actually really crazy, man. Like that's a really big application which with a lot of functionality, and I'm quite proud on that though. I wonder what should be the next thing that we do. This is working, that's pretty nice. The Monero things, yeah, well, he's different, man. and the blockchain worker. I mean, maybe next week. Oh, next week I'm on holidays, guys. Monday to Wednesday, I'm going with my wife to Chiang Mai into the mountains, and we're gonna spend a little bit of time there. And then next week I'm back on Thursday. I probably might work on Wednesday evening. I don't know, but yeah. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, no stream. I'm gonna announce that. Actually, I write that down in the stream description. Stream description. Yes, I think next week we probably rewrite this. So we just use the blockchain service, like we do with the Ethereum one, like fetch block by block. I have to think about it. I like it this way. I mean, that's just the easiest way to do, man. Just pull the node and then there you go. It's pretty easy. For Monero, it's actually difficult. I think this is the easiest way for Monero to do it though. You could still go block by block in Monero, but yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. So right now here, what we want to do is we want to say asset and then we want something like, how it's called, get height. Is it dollar, wait, Bitcoin RPC and get height, block height, last block. Shit, how is it called? I don't find it. Dig. Get block height. Get last block. Really, Bitcoin? Bitcoin RPC last block. Get block count. Alright, get block count. So then it's get block. There we go. That looks a little bit better to me now. And if I run that now in the rake task, I can rake. And one more time. So that means if I'm doing then the localhost /status, Bitcoin should be updated. That's quite nice. And this has already one confirmation. Okay, cool. Looks all good to me. Let's make a good diff here. Oof, voila. Yeah, we refactor git add. We commit -m refactor the observe RPC rake task. Let's recreate the test database and then run the tests actually against it. We should always do that. Sorry, it's not. Yeah, well, that's right, but doesn't matter. Can call that. Well, this takes 2 minutes, so we can talk about what we do next. Yeah, I would. Oh shit, red test. That's not good. I would like to really start with the front end, but it's not finished. It's actually, I don't think that's even started. Like at this point, I expected the designer to be finished, but I had a discussion with him yesterday and it seems like he's not even started yet. So I was forced to post on Reddit looking for a designer, and they had just like 2, 3, 4 guys applying because I said no Indian people. And then, yeah, we don't have a designer. It's pretty bad. It really is, to be honest. It's pretty much not nice. Let's see, let's fix these tests. So yes, if you a designer, you want to apply, go ahead, send me a message, man. Send me a message, and if you did crypto before, then if we like you, then we get a job. I mean, the budget we would like to spend on a designer is pretty much a lot. It's like $5,000, $6,000, $7,000. That's our budget, right? So I really wonder. I had like designers, and they quoted me like, "Yeah, we charge 25,000." I'm like, what? 25,000? That's a lot, man. Okay, let's go here into the incoming deposit spec. Incoming deposit spec is other than, I think it's other than. Is not. Let's see. So that's 1. 10, 13, 14. Oh, decimals. Wow. That's of course something we need to work on. Incoming deposit. And decimals or 8. Okay, that sounds a little bit better. So I wonder, what is this, dude? Holy shit. Really? Where does that happen? Oh, that's controller spec 25. I'm excited. I don't know why this is failing test, but let's quickly run the deposit spec first. And I want to run all of those. They hopefully be all fixed 10, 13, 14. No, still 2 reds. Is other than R-spec. R-spec, Luma, Realisity validation. Okay, you know what? I remove that test, dude. Sounds stupid to me. Coming to puzzle spec. How can I remove that? So other than, okay. And here then is the 13 is. That's interesting. So what is he doing? That's the issue. So we say self amount if amount is decimal or I don't actually know, but one of those. I don't know. It should be always a decimal. I really don't know. Alright, so that both is now green. Shit, what? Decimal. Doesn't that exist? Big decimal. Of course, it's a big decimal. It's a bug decimal. I like that, bugger. You guys remember the website Bugger? That was fun. I was young. I wonder if this is actually really the issue. Apparently. So we do it that way. Yeah, that problem is solved. Now this problem here. This seems to be a real issue. Incoming deposit spec. No. The real issue. That one. Okay, now they're working as well. Oh, that's good. So if I call them... Okay, get diff. Git commit, fix tests. Git push, rich master. Okay. Great. Man, hell of a work this week. Guys, I'm gonna finish the stream here. Not many people watching, that's okay. I hope you guys enjoyed this. I hope you maybe learned something. There we go. I hope you guys had fun and enjoyed the background music. We did really a long work here this week. I had lots of things to fix. We had so much refactoring this week. Hell of a task, man. Way to go, guys. Way to go. Again, this is like a really big application that we built so far. working on multiple layers basically. We interact with multiple daemons and fetch data there, and it all has to interact somehow with each other. It's a very complicated system as well, but yet we want to make it as easy as possible, so this takes a long time. I think in total I streamed now around 180 to 200 hours. Quite a bit of work it is actually, indeed. And yeah, I think I take my weekend now. I'm gonna try to find a new designer. I'll talk to this old one and see what is he saying when he finally can start working, because it's quite annoying actually, to be honest. And then we can finally start soon with the real fun, the front end, with putting there some cool stuff, you know guys, like cool stuff. And yeah, again, I'm on holiday Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I'm definitely gonna be back next week, Thursday. That's okay. We go to the mountains, my wife and me, we fly there. Just relax a little bit, visit a friend, drive around. Just enjoy the good air. And then I come back next week with a lots of ideas in my brain. And I wish you guys all the best weekend, the greatest weekend, and also a great Friday. Actually, some of you guys are still having Thursday, right? At the end of the world, it's still a Thursday. So whenever you watch this and this is a Thursday, I wish you also a great Friday and a good Thursday, a good night for you as well. I will, yeah, as I said, I will concentrate now on getting this designer ready or find a new one. It's so annoying, guys. Thank you guys all for watching. Don't forget, you can follow me on YouTube, subscribe on YouTube, that's what it's called. And I upload all the episodes on YouTube. They somehow get muted because of copyright violations, so since then I just use YouTube standard music, which is totally for free, so nothing gets muted anymore. It's a little bit better. Yeah. Also follow me here on Twitch. Don't subscribe, follow, and then you get a notification when I stream. So for that, I see you guys next week. Wish you a great weekend. See you. Bye.